that is our state of existence at the moment. One moment, I'm just sending out the Twitter notification. I still do not have a way to automate that. Okay, that is sent out. Okay. Now, Wellspring. I have already done Wellspring, but I believe this can be done better. So, okay, one moment. My audio is messed up. There we go. Okay, so that's a 1. Okay, so over here. Okay. Grab connector, link to blue out, drop on ground. Grab connector, link to blue connector, and then blue in, place on ground. And then you grab the accumulator, link to the connector, and then place out of sight of it. You grab the connector and then link to red out. Place to see accumulator. Okay, so I need to... I think I need to go up to 17 here. Up to here. In order to see if this alternative route is worth it. And by alternative route, I mean charging the accumulator through the wall. So 1, 2, 3, and then I teleport away so that the wall deloads. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12, 12. Okay, so grab connector. Okay, so I'm currently on 12. 13, 14, 15, 16. I'm going to keep that at 16. I just need to reposition this. Actually, that's 16, 17, 18, 19. And then 21 to grab the wheel. So this is more optimal. As long as this gets placed properly. So unless I miscounted, I should be at 21. Wait. Okay, so okay, so 1 to 3. 1 grab connector. Link to red out. 3 link to accumulator. Door drop. One, 2, 3. Okay. You actually have to go quite a ways, like roughly all the way to the end of the island. Although at least, when you're doing the actual run, you'll have the audio cue, it seems. Okay, so then... Actually... Okay, so... 4... 5... Actually, hang on a second. Six. If I put this here, that will open up that door for the accumulator if I walk away. Oh, but no, that doesn't work. Because whenever I come back, the blue gate will come back, and all of these walls will be solid, so there would be really no place for me to send this red. Okay, so re-pick up for 4, 5. Yeah, there's definitely going to be no line of sight that gets that. Okay, 4, 5, 6. Grab connector, link to blue out, drop on ground. Okay, so that would be 7, 8, 9. Unfortunately, it does not look like there's going to be a line of sight that can hit that by using a door drop. Okay, so this would be 7, 8, 9. Actually, I wonder. If there's a line that makes it so I could drop that there preemptively. Although it does not look like it. That is highly unfortunate. Oh. Okay, so you can fit through these windows. Though I don't think you can jump high enough. Maybe if I landed on this. Because this puzzle is currently at 22, which is a lot. That's a pretty big number. So if we could find some shenanigans to cut that down, that would be really nice. Unfortunately, the devs appear to have put little lips over everything. Oh, right. Oh. I landed on something there. Oh. Interesting. Do not, do not know if that helps us, though. Okay, I can get up onto this. Are there any more instances of that? Okay, so I could... I could bring a jammer over and open up one... At the very least, I can probably open up that back door. So it would be 1, 2 to open that up with... a jammer. It's currently a cost of 3 to open it up with the connector. So that would be better. Does not look like any of the gates can be hit from the front door. Oh. Okay, so I can jam that door as well. Okay, this is interesting. Okay, so I could jam the first door. Okay, let's go ahead and reset the state of this puzzle so I can see what that would look like. I'm just going to spawn in a jammer rather than go over to... Okay, so that would be 1, 2 in order to jam that. Three, 4, 5. Six, 7. Eight, 9, 10. And then 11. So that cuts it in half. Oh, come on, let me link through the wall. That would save me a hassle. Okay, so let's just fly over here. Manually link so that I can see it through the wall. Can you not? Oh, there's a fucking there's a fucking pillar in the way. Oh, that's so lame. Okay. Actually, secondary idea. Never mind. I was gonna say maybe I could connect. Shoot a connector through a window, and then link this to that. But that's not looking like it's going to happen. Unless... it does not look like there's any spot where... Yeah. That is highly unfortunate, and I do not like it. Hmm. I could get an accumulator out of puzzle 3. Okay, so it would be 1, 2, in order to jam that. 3... 4... 5... Right, I forgot. Okay. terrible angle. Oh, wait. I'm a dumbass. Oh, no, I'm not. Because there's a wall here. Although I could place this here. And then I could run around, grab this, link from you to you, and that works. Okay, so... One to two. Grab jammer from P3. Jam gate 1. 3 to 4. Grab accumulator from P3. Link to red out. Door drop. 5 to 7. Grab connector. 6 link to accumulator. Drop on ground. Eight, 9, 10, 11. Oh, this one might actually be worse. You're at 8. Grab connector 2. 9. Link to connector 1. 10. Link to connector. Link to red in 2. 11. Drop on ground. 12. Progress wheel. Okay, so grabbing the jammer and accumulator from P3 results in 12. Grab jam, grab link, grab link, place, grab link, link, place. Yeah. I wonder if I can see anything from this vantage point. I'm like super close to that working. Nice that flying overrides drowning. Very convenient. Actually, I don't know why I'm trying to use the jammer on the accumulator, because I can already get a separate accumulator for free. Granted, in a limited positioning space, but being able to bypass the first jam is just... I imagine it's much, much more valuable. I guess that would be 1, 2. Three, 4, 5. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. If I could get up into one of these windows, then I could just jam the back gate and then jump in and grab it with a cost of 3. I can land on this, which is super finicky. I want to see if I can jump up into that window from here, because it might be possible to do a jump from here to land on here. Okay, I could jam that first. Actually, no. Even if I open that gate first, there's no way for this accumulator to directly connect to this emitter. Like, even if you can deload walls in order to allow the laser through after it's connected, there's no way to get it connected. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, and then so 9, 10, 11, 12. So 10, 12. So yeah, this method actually looks like it's it costs 1 more than bringing the accumulator from puzzle 3. So drop that off. I thought I had a method that dropped it down to 11. But either I forgot or I was just wrong. Because I do occasionally forget to, I do occasionally forget to include the progress wheel in the final number in my head. Either forget to or just overlook it. Okay. Man, if only there was a way to connect it. Although I guess if there was a line of sight to connect it, then you would be able to bypass some of the puzzle. Hmm. I don't think this helps for anything, but I want to see if you can get a connection through there. Is this a solid wall? Oh. This is just fully solid collision. Although I suppose that doesn't really mean anything, because I think there has been some things that the player could not walk through that the camera can walk through. Okay. Let's go to puzzle 5. Okay, so the end objective is I need to get a connector over here. Or I guess just jammer it. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, so it looks like the intended solution is to use the accumulator. Although, how do you get it back there? Oh no. Okay. You're supposed to use the accumulator and then bounce it back and forth on the fans. Wait. I'm a dumbass. There's a fan here. these fans are working a lot better than they used to. So I think what you're going to want to do is land on this middle wall area. Or maybe just full send and land up top. Yeah, these fans are being a lot more stable. Okay, I landed on it. Okay, landed on it. And then make the game playable again. Okay. FPS abuse the fan to land on inner wall. Jump to wheel. And, okay, so that allows me to get up here. Okay, so go ahead and reset the puzzle state. So I would be able to get an accumulator out and a box out for free. No. Okay, north 2. P3. Jammer. 1x jammer. 1x accumulator. P5. 1x accumulator. 1x box. jammer, accumulator. Okay, and box. One X box. Okay, so I have access to these things. Oh wait, free items. Okay, so these are the items that I have access to with only the cost of grabbing them. So how did I handle puzzle 1? Okay, that looks like I handled it in the traditional way. Okay, so I don't think there would be any way to lower the cost of this. Unless I could bring in connectors. Oh, actually no, I could grab the jammer, jam from up top, then just charge this, walk it on through, and then charge this. Or alternatively, okay, so it would be a cost of 1, 2 to jam the door. Or a cost of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to charge this. So, cost of 2 to jam the door. Or maybe we open the door as normal, and then we jam this last door, because we could just jump in with the jammer. Okay, well, I do have access to a couple accumulators, so I could potentially charge one of these with blue and then jump in here. Because I think the lowest cost to charge an accumulator is 1 to grab, 1 to link, door drop, walk away so the walls despawn, come back, pick it up. So I think the minimum to charge it would be 3. Honestly, it would be better if I could just get some connectors. This definitely needs an accumulator, but blue can go to blue just with a connector. Let's work ahead a little bit, see if we can't get any more items available. Yeah, this one is looking a little barren for my tastes. Oh, interesting. The ground texture is on top of these pillars. And specifically, it's grass, not snow. That's very odd. It's not looking super promising to get cheese in here. Excuse me. Yeah, because there's no real good line of sights on the gates to use a jammer. And there's already an accumulator in there, so I don't know if putting one by the door will help all that much. Although, I could do this to charge it to green. And then, can I do anything with this? It's not looking like it. Need to charge this. You gotta charge that in order to get access to this, to place it on here. And then you drag this over here. Oh, nothing actually uses the green as... There's no green receiver. You're just supposed to use green plus blue to make red. Okay, so I'd have to pick it up. Unfortunately, you can't do link. Huh. Well, you couldn't do it anyway if that wall wasn't there, because it disconnects fully. So I guess what you would want to do is link here, do a door drop, so you can charge it. Pick it back up. Can I do anything over here? If I can get a line of sight, I could use a previous accumulator to charge any of these things. Although it would have to be a solid line of sight. Interesting. Random patch of water. Very odd that it's not frozen. Okay, I'm gonna go get some foodstuffs. I will be right back. Okay, I am back. I also had a thought, a realization. The minimum cost to charge an accumulator is pickup, link, door drop. And sometimes there's a wall in the way, so you have to go away to despawn the wall. But it's 1, 2, and then you drop. And then it would cost another to pick it up. But if you had an accumulator pre-charged out in the main map, then you could come over here, link to you inside this hub, go somewhere else, link to you, go somewhere else, link to you, and keep repeating that. And then if you place it down, it'll shoot the lasers across the map. And if you're far enough away for the walls to despawn, you could potentially preemptively charge a bunch of them, with the cost only being to click on it. So, in this instance, it would be a cost of 1 to grab, 2 to link, and then that's it. In the other instance, it would be a cost of 1 to grab, 2 to link, the original, and then a door drop, and then 3 to pick up the original. So it would be an initial cost of 3 before you make, any progress. But then after that initial 3, it's a cost of +1 per connector, rather than a cost of +2 per connector. So I guess you would have to link to 3 of them before it would be worth it. Because at 3, it would break even. And then at 4, it would be worth it. So you would have to be able to charge 4 connectors with a single connector. Or alternatively, if you could get into a scenario in which you already have a connector that is preemptively charged from a scenario where it is required to have been charged, then that could work. Like, in Puzzle 4... Yeah, Puzzle 4, you're already required to have an accumulator be red. Because I believe... No, wrong button. Accumulator. 1, 2... 3. Or I guess I could have dropped it here and then walked away to charge it. So that would be 1, 2, and that already has to be red. 3. 4. And then you would have had the jammer. 5, 6. Ooh, actually, no. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait. Jammer jam. So, wait. 1, 2. And then accumulator would be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. But Alternative idea. Take the jammer. Jam the back door. So it'd be 1, 2. Three to pick up, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That drops it down to 9. Okay. So grab jammer, jam gate 2, link to red out, door drop, grab connector, link to accumulator. Link to red in 1. Drop on ground. Okay, so that brings that down further. Yo, sub 10? Nice. I know. I know the decimal format is arbitrary, but it feels good. Okay, so grab jammer, jam gate 2, grab accumulator. You know, if we could get another jammer out of a different area, that would be amazing. Actually. Is there any place that we could place a box in order to just jump in with the jammer? Or even just jump in without the jammer? Because I do have access to free boxes. Ooh. Okay, well first, let's disable the jammer. Oh, you love to see it. You absolutely love to see it. Okay. 1 to 2. 1, grab box from free item list. 2, place near outer wall. Jump onto wall. 3, progress wheel. Jump onto wall. Walk over to wheel. Oh, you'll love to see it. Granted, much less interesting, but number go down. It then also makes it, but now that it's so low, it's going to make it that much harder to go any further. Like, off the top of my head, the only other way I could see it going lower is if we were to somehow able to get to a valid climb state by using a door drop. But I don't see that happening. Okay, I suppose we can try and do ultimate shenanigans with the first puzzle. Okay, I landed up here, which I already had access to. Because I can get up here without needing to use an item. The issue is getting to the other side of that gate. If I could get here... Oh, you can't do anything because they made that wall slippery. Because they're smart. They're good at game design. Okay, so if I can get up here. Okay, so I could do this in 5. If I take a jammer and then a box. Okay, 1 to 2. Grab jammer from free item list. 2, jam gate. 3 to 4. Grab box. 4, place and jump on it. Jump over gate 2. 5, progress wheel. Nice, nice, nice. Although the dream would be to get over this wall while holding a jammer. Oh, interesting. They made all of that slippery. Like, you can't stand on any of this. Oh, actually, I guess this box is the same cost as the jammer. Because it's 1 to grab and then 2 to place. Although it's a bit finicky. So I guess if we could get over with the box or the jammer without using it, that would be good. Here's a question. Give me a jammer. Thank you. Unfortunately, due to this placement... Oh no! Okay, no, it is possible to place it like that. Okay, so it is possible to jam that back gate from a legal position. But then the issue becomes getting back there. You also have to be careful not to knock that off. Right. You were just the jammer. Although I suppose if I could jump in from outside without the use of a jammer, that would be preferred. Or I guess not necessarily just jump in from outside, but just get to the thing. I can't stand on that. That's unfortunate. Wait. Oh, okay. So I have fans, but they are not preemptively turned on. Also, I think I was messing around with those fans. Since they don't send you very far, it's a lot less viable to use frame rate desync. I got up onto here. Oh, right, I forgot. You can't stand on these. They're slippery. Okay, that's something I need to remember. Yeah, in this, the back of the fan is super slippery. But in that one Abyss puzzle, the back of the fan is something you can intentionally stand on, I guess. There's a question. What happens if I absolutely tank my frame rate and then send an item on a fan? Very interesting. Okay. Roughly that far. Now, let's see. what happens normally. Although I'm not placing it in the exact same spot. Interesting. That's very interesting. Okay. Now let's see if you go further. Similar. No clearly noticeable difference. Okay, so you could take a jammer and jam one of these. Which would be a cost of 1. But what if you used a box instead? Oh, wait. I'm spamming jump and I'm slowly getting higher. Okay, I was up here. Okay. It would be possible to land here. And we got that roof in the way. Okay, well you could definitely do this. You could definitely do this with just one box and one jammer. Okay. Okay, so that can definitely be done with just a jammer and a box. Although it would be nice to only need the box. And by only need the box, I mean only need to place it the once. Because it might be feasible to, like, bring it in and then jump from the top of the stairs. Or something or other. Oh, that's interesting. Actually, it is possible to jam that gate by shooting the jammer under there. So if there was a way to get in without the box, that would bring it down further. Actually, if I had an extra jammer, I could jam this first gate for a cost of 1. Actually, no, if I had an extra jammer, then I would jam both gates for a cost of 1. Oh. Oh, come on. Give it. I'm elevated. I'm elevated enough. Let me stand on the edge of you. Oh. Okay. I was able to get here. But that's not gonna help me. Probably. I need to, like, get up on this other side. Unfortunately, these little snow piles don't really have geometry. They don't have verticality. You need like an actual rock on the ground in order to get a little boost. Ooh, a little rock like this. Maybe. Although this is a pretty tall wall. Okay, let's go to the next puzzle. No, not the next level, the next puzzle. Lateral inhibition. Oh, I remember this one. This one was annoying. It also has a very simple external wall structure. Yeah, this one is like very simple, geometrically speaking. I'm not having high hopes for any potential cheese. Like, maybe a box over here? But, I mean... No. That's definitely not high enough. The ground, that is. The wall is too high. If I could get that jammed, that would be sufficient. Unfortunately, you cannot jam through these tiny little gate thingies. And there's like nowhere else around with like enough height to maybe jam it from up top. Although if I could get the jammer inside, that would work. Oh. Okay, there's no shot up getting up here, but would that work? If all the trees weren't in the way, maybe. Right, you. Hmm. Transition E versus interior E. Okay, that's interesting. reset. Reset gameplay. Interesting. The VTOL just does not show up if you enter via teleport.
Elevator?
One problem at a time. What's going on with these fast structures? Okay, doors should be opening. Now, about the elevator.
Actually, the elevator's fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. No idea where I am, but it's working.
Don't go too far. Try to circle back.
On it.
Okay. So far, no mandatory, like, interacting with a door. You keep going.
Hey, 1K, can we talk for a second? That whole thing with the elevator just gave me the creeps.
No.
All right. Sorry for bothering you.
This is not the nice man playthrough. This is the scientific rigor playthrough. Although one thing I'm curious about is whether or not dialogue options lead to whether or not certain dialogue options lead to a path that could potentially utilize more interactions.
Looks like another set of puzzles. Same pattern, 1 gate, 3 receivers. Like some sort of fractal symmetry.
I don't know if this is relevant, but St. Edwald believed that Tetramenos represented the name of God.
I keep getting locked out of parts of the system. I think I've tracked down some more schematics, though. Let's see. This might do something. Or not.
I know the feeling. Okay, dialogue volume off. Okay, so the objective is to power all 3 doors. Well, power all 3 of those receivers. Although I believe... Yeah, really all you have to do is get through the door. Actually, let's go ahead and test that. Let's just see if all you have to do is get through the door. Oh? Interesting. South is when Brian gets captured.
Mother? What are you thinking about, Mother?
The Talos principle. You see, it has two applications. One is to the self. It means facing the truth even if it frightens us. Understanding that
Okay. Okay, so it looks like the only prerequisite is actually just getting through the final door by any means necessary. Which is probably going to mean solving the puzzles. But in theory, if you could find a way to clip through the door, or like go over it, that would also work. Except, collision in this game, most of the time, is fairly solid. Yeah, even like stuff all the way up here that you would never have any reason to be up here is fully solid. Although there is no ceiling over this, so if you did manage to get up high enough, you could just drop down into it. Wow, this structure is huge. Okay, the stuff up here does not have collision, which is what I would expect from a good chunk of this stuff. And I don't even know if, like, some of this stuff, I don't know if it's ever visible. Okay, oh, okay, this is the previous areas of the map. Okay, and that's where the VTOL comes in from. Oh, interesting. It appears I've hit a ceiling. interesting. Okay, it looks like collision there might just be a solid wall. Yo, if we could just squeeze through this, that would be hilarious. Okay, I'm actually gonna look up to see. I'm gonna look up to see if the speed run has any sort of like megastructure skip or door skip. Talos Principle 2 speed run. Talos Principle 2. Okay, any percent in P&L. You may not play the game at less than 30 FPS. Changing, yeah. Oh, okay, category rules. Complete the main category. You may use any means necessary to skip the bridges. You're not required to complete any puzzles in the boot up. You may use sparks. You may not. Wait. Okay, the first rule says you may use any means necessary, photo mode, launches, etc., to skip the bridges in each world, utopia or dystopia. And then it says you may not use photo mode, you may not use launches. Okay, so it looks like someone just copy-pasted the unrestricted rules into the no photo mode, no launches, and just forgot to fix it, or forgot to edit it. Interestingly, oh, interesting. Okay, so for the 100% category, you're not required to do any of the boot up stuff, Prometheus Sparks or other collectibles, or the Utopia and Dystopia puzzles, because they're not tracked on the save file, which has the percentage display. Okay, I'm gonna look up any percent unrestricted. Okay. Okay, turn that audio down. That's a little loud on my end. Okay, they're... It looks like they are just straight up skipping all the puzzles in E3. Oh? Interesting. They clipped themselves into a wall using camera mode. So it seems that you don't always have to solve all the puzzles. Interesting. Okay. I'm just watching a little bit of the 80% real quick. Okay, so it looks like they do actually solve the puzzles in E1. So it might be that E1 is the only one where you're required to actually solve the puzzles. Actually, they only solve 5 of the puzzles, and then the camera jump up to the tower. Okay, they're now in E2. Okay, so they did 5 puzzles, and then camera jumped over to the tower? I wonder why they did 5 of the puzzles. Hmm. Okay, resources, tools. Okay, glitches and strat stock. And there's maps. Okay, archive/registry of all known strats and glitches. Okay, sequence breaks, major skips. Bridge skip. A full bridge skip is where you can reach the end of the level tower without completing any of the puzzles. A half bridge skip is where you can reach the midpoint of the bridge. Not all levels have this if you have solved 4 puzzles, but it is possible to fill out the second bridge as intended. It must be possible to get back to the capsule after performing a skip. This is not always trivial. Skips must either be two-way or be able to be performed while doing a photo mode plus terminal to get a checkpoint on the other side after activating later. Any level that contains 2 cubes that can be fully bridge skipped, as shown in this example. Oh, any level that contains 2 cubes can be fully bridge skipped. This is not particularly useful for him since the launch is inconsistent and you're moving while blinded by terminal. Okay. Strats by level. Oh. Okay, New Jerusalem. Okay, East Grasslands. Okay, entering level and tagging E1 through 5 checkpoint. What is that? Oh my goodness, YouTube, load. Load the video, please. I would like to learn things. Okay. Oh? Oh. It's not E1 through 5 warp, it's E1 5 warp. Because as you're coming into the level, you do something that clips you through the ground, which passes you through Puzzle 5, which updates your respawn position. Okay, Mega 1. Ooh, Mega 1 skip. This is what I'm looking for, maybe? Although it probably uses camera stuff. Oh my god, YouTube, is it Firefox? Do you hate Firefox? Oh? Okay, they are using camera mode. Okay. Okay, so using camera mode is you are able to skip the door. So what they do is they jump down there. Ah. That's probably part of the reason why they use camera mode. Is the death plane is like exactly where you would be able to land. But yeah, they go through that little tunnel using camera jumps to fly back up. Although there is the red laser skip parkour, which I kind of expected. And the link is a Discord link, which no longer exists because the channel doesn't exist. Either that or I just don't have access to that server. Okay, blue laser puzzle skip. Okay, let's take a look at this. Wait, you can just do that? Unless that's on an older patch. They kind of just jumped up onto this. Oh no, that's definitely on an older patch. Because it looks like the wall is taller in my version of the game. Okay, maximize the video quality. Yeah, the wall is definitely a little bit taller. It looks like the wall is like a half, quote-unquote, tile taller. Which, fair enough, fair enough. Although, now I am starting to think it might not be worth it to, or not necessarily not be worth it, but I'm starting to think that looking at the speedrun text might not be super helpful because they're not going to be playing on the current patch. Okay, I was just watching the red puzzle skip. It's very funny. Let me fly. Although, I don't think I think I'm gonna stop looking up the skips now because it makes me feel bad. Not necessarily that like, oh, you didn't think of that, but more so like, I didn't get the enjoyment of discovering it. Because figuring out the problems is like part of the fun. Okay, Mega E, red, blue, green, RGB, and then terminal 1. Oh, interesting. You can actually just stand on this. I was expecting it to be, like a slippery fence.
I wonder how far down this goes.
not find out? Well, I guess we have drones and, like, other technologies, so we could find out. Okay. Now the obvious path is to just do parkour. And then jump across. But apparently, there's a pretty silly alternative. Where you grab this. Wait, what? Oh, they raised it up higher. Okay, so what the video did was they would block the laser like this, so that that would become blue. Missing some textures here. But I guess they elevated this some so that you can no longer block the laser. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, come on, Crow Team. Why you gotta be like that? I mean, I know the answer. The answer is you want to make the game good. You don't want people cheesing your puzzles. But I will find the cheese, regardless of your attempts to stop me. Although it's also possible that they patched this. Like this would have been really simple to patch by just pulling this out slightly, which it seems that's what they did. Potentially. Because it looks like this is slightly inward. Okay, I need to go around both of them. Okay, it looks like the first jump is the hardest. Or I guess second jump. I have gotten to I have gotten to oh my goodness, let me just stand on the thing. Thank you. Oh? Interesting. I could probably find some spot to place this box, and then just get up here, and then bounce, bounce. But that would be a cost of 2, or 1 if I used the door. And I only need to do this jump once in order to verify it can be done. But the issue is, when you go to do it in a real run, luckily you respawn back here, so it's not too terrible. Although now I don't even know if you can do it, because it's like pushing you out slightly. I suppose I could always just ask. Like, check to see if there's a Talos 2 Discord for speedrunning. Yeah, they got a Discord. Paint talk. Oh wait, F12? Okay, pause, grab the image, copy to clipboard. drop that in the water, see if anybody has some info. I'm flying. Why am I? Oh, okay, I'm not flying. Oh. What? Okay, yeah, you can land here. Does not look like you can do very much from there, though. Oh, I was a lot lower than I thought I was. Okay, let's go over to blue. Hmm. What? Really? That's lame. That is such a lame invisible hitbox, invisible wall. That is such a lame way to remove whatever was happening here. Yeah, because there's not one. I mean, there's a small one right here, but this one is huge. Oh, yeah, because of this Oh, it's just this statue. It has a rectangle hitbox. Invisible hitbox is an incredibly lame way to patch something. It feels... throwing an invisible wall up to patch something feels like your mom winning an argument by just saying, "I'm right because I'm your mom." I'm right because I say so. And we have a bite. Someone has responded to my message. Okay, major skips. No, not Elysian. Emitter. Okay. Oh, interesting. It looks like it spiraled away from the other puzzle, so I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna be able to.
This is madness.
Melville? Shush. I do not think that I am going to be able to jump down into it. At least, not at a glance. You could maybe do this one? I could maybe see it being possible to jump down there. In, like, just some fashion. Like, maybe with the assistance of a box or something? Although, you're still, like, a good couple player lengths away. I think they definitely made this wall taller because even if I could get up onto the green to be right there, like, there's no shot I'm jumping up the rest of that. And they just jumped up without any issues whatsoever. Okay, well... Right, this one was always very annoying. Oh, there we go. They did a good job with the collision here. Oi, tinnitus, fuck off. I don't need to hear ringing right now. Is there collision on top of these? No, there's not. Okay. Same as in North 1. So I'm guessing they just copy-pasted the asset. The same asset for all instances. Which is smart. That's what you should be doing. It saves on time and resources. Because that means each of these aren't individual objects. It's one object that is being referenced by different locations. Also, interestingly, I figured that the side with the tiny owl faces would be the front. But it's the back. It's the side that's facing the door. Or is it always... Is it the side that's... No, it's not the side that's facing the bridge. Wait. No. Here it is. But then over here it's the side that's facing away from the bridge. But then... Okay. I'm gonna guess that there's not actually a cohesive pattern to that. Okay, that's simple enough. So... I guess so for green, grab driller, door drop, then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2 through 6, 2, grab connector, 3, link to red out, 4, link to red in 1, 5, link to red in 2, not in, 6, drop on other side of wormhole. And then 7, lever. Yeah, the lever requires an interaction. Although, if there is a way to skip, I would like to do that instead. Okay, apparently I'm allowed to leave comments in the documentation? Comment. Oh my good. Yeah, sorry about that. Just had massive ringing in my ears, and it startled and frustrated me. Made me very upset. I wonder if it's the rain. Maybe it's like a change in atmospheric pressure? Okay, let's fly over to, I believe that's green. No, I'm at green. It's not blue, it's red. Okay. Interesting. Wait, the fuck? Okay, so that's what it looks like from me. Okay, that is still possible. Okay, well, I mean, I guess I'll just go ahead and add that to my notes. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Grab inverter to link to connector. 3, link to red in. 4, place on ground to block beam. 5, lever. I love that you can stand on the giant gun. I mean, interesting. The collision for this gun appears like it's just a standard rectangle. Okay, no, never mind. It's not a perfect rectangle. Rectangular prism, rather. Ah. I'm gonna drink some water. I wonder if that drone has a preset flight path, or if it just has like several points that it goes between at random. Okay, so I have red and green written in my notes. Although I wanted to look a little bit more around green, see if there was maybe something that I could do to make this better. Although this is really tight-knit. Because you need the go ahead and reset it. Because you kind of need the driller, and you already have the perfect amount to grab it with. Like, there's not really a way to use a door drop. Unless you can, like, climb up on the walls or something. But the walls in the megastructure have been surprisingly solid. Although I guess, even if there's a lot of divots, you need a divot big enough to hold the player. So, yeah, that makes sense. Although, even if you could manage to get over, you would still be stuck with that door. Although, I think you can skip the driller. Yeah, like right here. I think if you grab a connector from the red, I think you can save some stuff. So you can get this connector out. Wrong way. For whatever reason in my mind, I keep thinking the green puzzle is over at the blue area, and vice versa. Okay, and then you just follow the stairs, making sure that you... I'm just making sure that you could make it all the way. Okay, then you go over here. So far this has been 1, 2, 3... four. Okay, so that gets the door open. Except that doesn't open that door. And I don't think there's any jammers available. Although, doing this... Notes. Doing this, if I can find a spot that would allow me to jump over this wall, that would drop it down to 4. Unfortunately, the developers of this game are very good at their job. What's the purpose of this? Just random piece of metal. I think the purpose of me finding that was for Prison Break, not for this. Yeah, because that would allow you to get the connector out. And then you link from here to here. Yeah, and then you can pull the driller through. And then I believe it was... You jump down from here? Yeah. Okay, so... It doesn't... I don't think that helps for this run. But... Mega E. Items. Red. Green. Blue. I think red had, at the very least, a connector and an inverter. Excuse me. Okay, yeah, inverter. And then I already got the connector, so... One X connector, 1X inverter. Okay, so I can grab this box. Wait. What? Ah, right. It had power coming in through both sides. Yeah. Stuffy nose, sorry. I don't think there's any free items here. Yeah, unfortunate. Okay, let's go do blue. And then we can have a nice solid baseline for Megastructure 1. Okay. Fortunately, the bridge is... Excuse me? Right. I forgot. After you fully build the bridge, you're allowed to fall off of it. You're also allowed to jump on it. I wonder if that could have any potential use cases. Okay, I can get up here, which is quite tall. Ooh. No question. Can I get up on top of you? Okay, you are standable. Well, actually. What? No. Okay, I need my sprint back, thank you. Okay. Verified I can land down here. Does that help me? Bro, I think I actually, like... I landed here. so close to working. If I could get on top of this, I wonder if that would be enough. No, I think because you're further away, the extra height doesn't do all that much. Oh, I can land here. Okay. But does this help me? That is the question. If I landed here, it would be over. Maybe I just need to be jumping closer to the edge. Okay, well I have landed here. So I can use that as a checkpoint. Oh. Oh. Ayo. Okay, blue is fully skippable. It's just very annoying. jumping too early. There we go. Okay. And you jump here. And you jump around here. Okay. Okay. Image has been saved. Okay. Copy to clipboard. Open up Krita so I can edit it. Edit it. Krita? You're gonna launch. Do I have you open in a different window? I don't think I do. Task Manager? Do I have Krita open? Expand. Bro. Okay, in Task Manager, it tells me that I have Krita running, yet it does not tell me where it's open. I guess go to details? No. Okay, I suppose I'll just open up all of my virtual desktops until I find the thing. There we are. Hey, Krita, move to streaming. Thank you. Okay, file, new, create from clipboard. Okay, so brush, size 20 pixels, that's sufficient. Color, somewhere around magenta. So, and then you go from here to here, and then to here, and then over. Okay, so copy, blue. Okay, so blue one lever. And instead of trying to describe all this nonsense, I'm just going to paste an image. Red. Okay, what was red? Red was 5. Possibly 1 with parkour. Green was 7. And then blue is 1. Okay, so Mega 1. Okay, so blue is fairly annoying. Red, honestly, I think red is less annoying. Because if the parkour is possible, it's a single annoying jump. And then if you fail, you respawn immediately next to it. With blue, it's like one mildly annoying. It's like one. Actually, I'd say that's a. No, no, no. I'd say mildly annoying jump. And then, like, that jump's not too bad, especially if you practice. This jump's a little wonky, but then it's whatever. But if you fail, you respawn here, meaning you have to walk all the way back up and around. Unless it's possible to jump from here. You're a little bit closer. That is... Nope. Nah. I think you need to be all the way up there for this to work. Otherwise, you just don't get enough height. Although... Yeah, I think they elevated that. Okay, so this bridge is completely pointless. I find it... Okay, so... Blue is possible in 1. Red is probably possible in 1. And there is a decent likelihood that green is also possible in 1. if you could somehow make this jump work. But you fall short by a pretty significant margin. And I think that's the highest area that's close. Unless there's like something you can do to like jump onto the edge of the puzzle. Also, it is currently storming. So I should probably keep an eye on my internet. Actually, I'm just gonna go ahead and start recording locally. Just in case my internet goes out. So I can just manually upload the VOD. Yeah, no, I have 440 gigabytes free on my system. I'm good. So, interestingly enough, it seems that green was the most well-secure designed. Although, actually, green currently has a cost of 7, 6 plus the lever. However, I have one connector and one inverter available. Except I don't think that's going to help. Because of this annoying thing. Unless, Yeah, no, because powering that only opens the far wall. And you only have the cost of one to pick this up. Throwing an extra converter into the mix, connector, rather, I don't think would matter. Brain tired. Stop being tired, brain. We got to be awake, brain. Interesting. That looks almost like heat wave effect. But I think it is the grass moving because the mushrooms aren't wiggling. And the rocks aren't wiggling. So I guess there's just like a very slight breeze in here for some reason. So actually, let's go ahead and just power these all real quick, just to see if there's anything other than the terminal in quote unquote normal gameplay. Oh, that's kind of wild. Okay, that's very interesting. Huh. Hmm. I I wonder something. Give. Huh, I can't block green. Excuse me? Why could I block you before? Oh wait, no, I have collision disabled. Interesting. I wonder. Okay, let me. No, back. I'm gonna spawn me a bunch of boxes. No. No. Muscle memory, go away. Okay, I'm going. Oh, I think it's because I'm saying the word box and there's a B-O-T. Can't even hit escape. I have to manually press the back button. Okay. I'm going to... Actually, let's just... Right here. That should be good. And just so I don't accidentally nudge into it, I'm gonna disable collision. I'm sorry? No. Don't know what just happened there. But I would like it to not happen again, unless I want it to happen. Oh? The tower does not like being tower, apparently. Okay, that should be sufficient. Oh, I have to fucking pull this lever facing it. Okay, get rid of the player. Okay. Steam. Give me Steam. Copy to clipboard. Damn. Clouds are really going crazy. Now, one thing I'm curious about. Does the door close if I put this back? No, no it does not. Okay, let's go over to East 1. Huh? East 1. I'm just gonna jump straight to the tower. I'm gonna see if this also functions as a laser. Like, as just a standard connector, just a lot bigger. Okay, so it looks like this um incoming group. Oh, fuck off. Okay, so it looks like this laser is just a, like, it's not a real laser. Although I am curious to see how far they made the game object stretch. Or if it's, like, I highly doubt it's an actual infinite raycast. Because the game can't process infinite data. It's probably either just a really, really long line, or there's like a wall world border out here. Playing some tightrope. It's also possible that it extends based on player proximity. Because it's going, it looks like it's going further and further as I go further and further. Like, it's hard to tell if I'm actually getting closer to the end. Like, it feels like I am. Wait, I'm sorry. Brian? You saying something while I'm out in the void?
Let's head over to the next site.
Yo. I found it. I found the end of the laser. Okay. Now these, I bet these are actually like reskinned connectors and a laser because it utilizes that. Wait, what? Excuse me? This, this is solid? This should not have collision. There's no reason for it. me do game speed. Time scale. I think I need to take some fall damage to make the screen stop shaking. There we go. Okay, I got... Let's see... I'm getting distracted by so many things. But yeah, no, the giant connector doesn't have collision. Like, I have no clue why the laser has collision. Also, the VTOL isn't here, which I guess that makes sense. Pyramid. Okay, now let's go to the pyramid transition.
All right, everyone. Have a look around, but stay.
Discord? You gotta tell me what the notification is. No, I don't want to use that palm reader. Do I really have to use the palm reader? I would prefer to not. Discord. Is it a DM? No, it's not a DM. It's not a ping. What do you want from me? Also, sidebar Discord, can we please get multiple columns for our servers? That would be greatly appreciated. So yeah, I have no clue why Discord is pinging me, because Discord won't tell me why I'm getting pinged. And by pinged, I mean a notification alert. Okay, I think this leads back to the start. Okay, yep. Looks like we do indeed have to interact with this. So, Mega Structure 2. Discord. Why? Wait. Is this a new thing in Discord? Notification settings is defaulting to all messages. Oh, no, no, that's not a default thing. That's how they have their servers set up. Make this server notification setting default to admins only, please. Okay, so you have to do the door override because that's part of the lore. These triggers this. Hmm. Do you have collision? No. Makes sense. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I'm gonna beat Brian to the puzzle over here. Ha! Take that. Oh, come on, Brian. Let's see you try and solve the puzzle. Oh, are you not gonna solve the puzzle? Interesting. What if I go in from the back?
What have you done, you fools? Mortals are not meant to tread these halls. Why will you not heed my warnings? I am not trying to harm you, creatures of clay. All I wish is to protect you and the rest of your kind. What more must I do to make you understand? If you cannot be reasoned with, I must bar your path.
Move, 1K, move!
Oh, it's just triggers. It's just audio triggers. It doesn't care about what point in the story you're actually at.
These energy emissions are messing with the VTOL systems. Okay, I think I've got it working. Get here quickly, 1K.
Interesting. The door is not open at the moment. wonder if that could actually be used to skip the entire thing. Like, if you came here at a normal order of operations. Oh, invisible collision. I'm not allowed to move forward. And I've hit a ceiling of some kind. Ooh, flashbang. Okay, yeah, it seems like this is just an entirely different scene. And in order to travel between them, you just use the VTOLs. The VTOL is how you trigger the scene transition. I do find it interesting that the lever is functional. Yep, he's still just sitting here.
All right, everyone. Have a look around, but stay in touch and be careful. 1K, can you stay a moment? I'd like to talk to you.
I wonder if there would be any way at all in order to activate these with a normal connector. Because you're not able to target them. Yeah, see if I go like, okay, I guess I only have red available. If I try to target these, it just does not let me.
Melville, is there anything in the system that could tell us where Athena is?
I don't know. Someone's logged into the system. But when I try to access that information, it all glitches out.
Yeah, it won't let me target these as valid receivers. Although that is a pretty cool laser effect. Bye-bye. Why is there an invisible wall there? That's useless. Oh. The invisible wall is to prevent you from... It's to prevent you from seeing, coming over here and seeing Brian just standing there, not solving his puzzle. Interesting. Woo!
All right, everyone. Have a look around, but stay in touch and be careful.
1K, can you stay a moment? I'd like to talk to you.
Okay. Which of the achievements did I have left? Okay, text adventurer, balance, revelation, all of these are actually like content, like actually like gameplay and stuff, not just some random thing I could just knock off the list. Interesting. If you enable fly mode, it disables the bridge. Okay, I think we go back and finish up North 2. Because I only had a couple left to get a baseline for. Yeah, puzzle 6, 8, and Luzzle 2. Puzzle list. Puzzle list. Click the thing. Thank you. Reconnaissance. And I don't think... Okay, what was in the list of free items? Okay, so I have a jammer, 2 accumulators, and 2 boxes. I think the most valuable of those is the box. So disable fly, grab the thing, and let's see if it can do anything for us. Although, given that the progress wheel is inside of like behind a gate, I think if the box helped us with anything, we'd still have to come back with a jammer. 1, grab accumulator. 2, link to blue out. Door drop. Wall deload. Huh. This should be 3, 4, 5. Link to blue in 1. Place on button. Okay. Okay, so actually, I think, okay, originally we grabbed this, place it on here. Actually, okay, this connector would go here. And then we would drag this over here, which would allow us to get a green connector. Okay, well I don't need this anymore, so I can just place this here. Okay, well we would have already grabbed this in normal play. So I'm just gonna yoink. What does the end look like? Blue, green, and red. And then okay, so that is the end goal. Okay, that's the end objective. However, I don't... Even if we got a green connector, or a green accumulator, yeah, we wouldn't be able to go through. So, I think... Unless there would be a way to jam one of these from outside. Which does not have high hopes. I guess so. I'm just gonna charge that as if I had done it. Link place. Now you can actually just go ahead and be put into place immediately. I'm fairly sure. Actually, now that that button is held down, now that that button is held down, ooh, idea. I need to. Okay, so this would be. Okay, so wait, well, first and foremost, what would be the cost of the traditional way? Okay, so one. Okay, from this point, 1, 2. 3. Well, actually. Actually, no, this does need to go around here. So, unfortunately, this actually has to waste time, and it's going to get repicked up. Wait, no, it's not. I'll place that, so it would be 1, 2... because the button has to stay pressed down. I can't do a door drop with the driller. So pick up the driller, place the driller. 1, 2. Grab this. 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. Yo! Actually, that would be 8, because you have to use an interaction to discharge. 9. 10. 11. Well, I mean, 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. Okay, so roughly 15 to do it that way. Having to move it back and forth between this is pain. Okay, so starting from this position, roughly 15 doing it that other way. 1, no, 2, 3. Okay, you can't. Okay, so what I just did there is it was positioned like this. I used the keep connection button. I'm currently still holding it down. If I pause and unpause, even though I'm only pressing the button once, it's... Never mind. I can't use that. That's way too broken. Oh, that is way too strong. Okay, nope, that's banned. That is banned immediately. Oh, that is super unfortunate. Okay. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually. Okay, so for puzzle 4, puzzle 4, I think. Oh no, puzzle 4 no longer uses a red connector from outside, or red accumulator. Okay, so I need you to be red. Okay, so it would be 1. Bro, why can't I connect to you? Do you seriously have to be on a wall? Okay, so... Okay, it would be 1 to pick up, 2 to link. Okay, so for context, in Puzzle 3 and Puzzle 5, I can get an accumulator out for free because I can use a fan manipulation. So I can pick it up, take it out of the puzzle for free, go over to Puzzle 4, link to its red connector, do a door drop so it charges, 3 to pick it up to bring it over here, do a door drop. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, door drop, 5, bring it over here, door drop. Then it would be 6 to pick this up, 7 to discharge, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 11 to do it that way. I think. Okay. Okay, 1 to 2. Grab accumulator, link to blue out, door drop while deload. Grab accumulator, link to blue in 1, place on button. But actually, I can probably do this in a more cohesive order of operations. Yo, I can actually make this even more optimal because it starts here. Wait, no. No, because I have to link it to blue in order for it to be able to open that for me to go through. Okay. Water. Okay, so puzzle list. Puzzle 3. 1. And then I don't remember how I did it, but I can definitely use the fans and frame rate manipulation in order to get this out. So then I walk this over to Wellspring. So I'm outside. So it's 1, 2, 3. Excuse me. 4. No, 3. Because I could have used a 4 to make this get charged. But then I can't do anything there. So, link. So that would be 3. Pick this up 4, link 5. Run away. Then come back. So I'm currently at 5. 6. 7, 8. 9. 10. 11, 12, 13. Ah, right. That's why I needed the button. So 14 to place it down. Darn it. Okay. So 15 to pick it up, 16 to discharge, 17, 18, 19, 20, I think. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1 to 4. 1, grab free accumulator. 2, link to red out. at P4. Door drop 3. Grab accumulator. Door drop at P6. Wait. Grab accumulator, link to red, door drop, grab accumulator. Oh, so that's only 3. Okay, so 4, 5, 4, 5, and then 6, 7, 8. So 4 to 8. Grab inside accumulator. Link to blue out. Door drop. Wall deload. 6. Grab blue accumulator. 7. Link to blue in. 8. Place on button. And then 9, 10, 11, 12. Grab connector. Link to blue out. Link to blue in. Drop on button. 13, 14. Grab driller slash converter. Place on side of button 1. Okay, so then it's 15, 16, 17. 18, 19, 20. 15. Oh, I've been typing off your visible screen. My apologies. Okay, grab blue accumulator. 16. Discharge. 17. Link to red accumulator. 18. Door drop. Grab accumulator. 19. Link to red in. 20. Drop on ground. And then 21 is progress wheel. Okay. Okay, apparently accumulator has 2 C's. Interesting. Hang on, I'm gonna test something. If I set my controls back to default... Interesting. Okay, now if I set you back to numpad, just let's say if I set you to U. Okay, now if I hold down U, it's not doing anything. Maybe this is something specifically with my mouse. Okay, I'm gonna reboot because I have I have some of the I have a mouse with side buttons. I have those bound to numpad 7 through 9. I'm gonna go ahead and rebind one of them to just the letter U. Okay, so Talos principle. Okay, button number 6 has nothing bound to it. So let's bind that to U. Okay, and then options, controls, edit, pickup, apply. Okay, if I hold down on my keyboard, nothing's happening. If I hold down on my mouse, it does. That's very interesting. Okay, so that's a hardware interaction. That's not part of the game. It's very interesting and I think I'm gonna ban that just because it makes the entire challenge be, hey, hold down the button the entire time, and anytime you need to do something new, you just double tap escape. Okay, yeah, definitely gonna make a note of that. Okay, just made a little note of that. And actually, let me go ahead and techniques. I'm just gonna just shove that into there just so I have it to remember. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so let's go ahead and fix my mouse bindings because I don't need that button bound anymore. Okay. Back to desktop. And close mouse configuration. Options, controls, edit. Very interesting. Okay, so it's currently 21 using that method. One. Okay, so it has the minimum cost to get charged, which is good. A cost of 2 because door drop go Bert. So it's a 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not the button holding it down, it's the laser. You. Can I just push you onto the button? That would be really wonderful. Does not look like I can nudge you, but you can definitely nudge me. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, then that's over there. Wait, I'm a dumbass. I'm a dumbass. Okay, so I could I could go through the normal way, but instead of dragging the driller out here and doing the do-si-do through the wall 500 times, I can just link door drop. Like the thing I tried to do earlier. Okay, so let's go ahead and pull notes back up. Okay, so 1, 2, door drop. 3, 4, 5. Okay, so 5 to get to this state. One to 5. One to 5. 6, 7, 8. 9. Grab. Okay, drop on button. Okay. 10, 11, 12, 13. Grab converter. 11, link to blue out. 12, link to red in. 13, place on ground. And now those have to be in place there. 14. 15. Grab driller. Place on button 1. So then this would be 16, 17, 18, 16, 17, 18. 19. 20, 21. So that would be 22 total. Oh, but this is at 21. Okay, so unless I miscounted somewhere, bringing the accumulator in from outside is more optimal. So, place driller on button 1, so it would be 15, 16, 17, 18, drop, 19, 20, 21. Yeah, so that would be 22. Okay, let's run that back just to make sure I didn't miscount. Okay, so 1, 2, drop, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, Vwam, 19, 20, 21. Sag. That's a lot more convenient than having to run across the map. Well, I guess I would have to run across the map to do a door drop. Wait, actually, hang on. Oh, no. The optimal route has to go and get the other accumulator and do a wall deload. Actually, no. You definitely want to do the inside accumulator link to blue first, so that you're doing the wall deload at the same time that you're grabbing the free accumulator. Okay, so this ended up being suboptimal. So actually, wall deload. One to two. Wall deload. Okay, so this would be 3, 3, 4, 5. 3 to 5. Okay, so grab inside accumulator, link to blue out, door drop, wall deload. 3 to 5, grab accumulator. And then door drop at P6. Grab blue accumulator. Link to blue in. Okay, so 6 to 8. So 1 to 2, 3 to 5, 6 to 8. And then the rest of these are the same. One moment. Alright, I was looking at notes. Okay, so 1 to 2, grab the inside accumulator, link to blue out, door drop, wall deload, go and grab the free accumulator, link to red. Wait, hang on. Hang on, I have an idea. I might be able to save one interaction. At the cost of having to run across the map again. Okay, so puzzle list. Let's go to P3. Okay. I'm gonna need to check all the puzzles. Okay, so... Okay, so the idea is, instead of, like, coming here and then dropping it, and then picking it back up and walking over, the idea is I would grab it here, walk back, door drop here, and then hopefully it would have a line of sight. So, puzzle 1. Let's just go to Lost 2. That's probably far enough away. Because if it only passes through walls, then it will work. However, if it passes through a floor at any point, it will not work. So, like, right here, it's passing through a floor, so that is no good. So, now we go to puzzle 2, because I don't remember which all... Disable sprint. No, I'm pretty sure it's possible to get a connection on the red. It's just very finicky. Maybe you can't. Maybe the suction is too strong. Although if there's a window at any point... Nah, no window. Puzzle 2 does not look like it's going to be viable. Right. I forgot. These holes in the walls, they're completely solid. You can't actually link through them. even though you can see through them, it's not actually geometry. Or rather, it is geometry. Okay, so puzzle 3 is no good. Puzzle 4. I know for a fact that puzzle 4 has a red thing. So then let's go back to reconnaissance. Oh? Oh! Oh, that's beautiful. Puzzle 4 just actually has a line of sight. Wait a minute. If puzzle 4 just actually has a line of sight, that means I could potentially set a blue accumulator there. Go over here. I'm sorry, where the heck was that line of sight? Okay, that was puzzle 4. Fuck. Give. I pressed the wrong button. Oh no, it had a line of sight because it was going through the walls, which is what I was intending. Okay, so you would not be able to use this to grab a blue, because while you're inside the puzzle, the walls are solid. Because the walls are close to the player, not necessarily because you are in that puzzle specifically. Okay, so that saves 1. So link to red out at P4, walk to P6, door drop. Door drop at P6. So that saves 1, which means I have to subtract 1 from all of these, because it doesn't. It's not set up in a format to automatically update. Which, come to think of it, I should probably fix. I should probably take my notes, or not necessarily take my notes in a format that can automatically update lists, but rather, when I'm doing lists, I should take them in a format that can automatically update. Yo, almost a sub 20. Okay, so... Sorry, I... Distracted by Discord. People are talking. Okay, so... Okay, so that is... So... Very, very close to being sub 20. Okay, puzzle 8. Remember. Okay, I can potentially have an accumulator over here. Okay, but first things first, let's just remember how to solve the puzzle normally. Okay, so link, charge that. And then you get the box. And then the box just... Yeah, you can just stand here. Okay. Okay, so baseline is pretty small. One, two. Three, 4. Okay. Unfortunately, this baseline has a door drop. And by door drop, I mean wall deload. Okay, so... 1, 2. And then... just go fucking somewhere else. And then you come back. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5. And I gotta place it down 6. Seven, 8. Okay. So puzzle 8. 1, 2. Grab accumulator. Link to red out. Door drop with purple 2. Wall deload. 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, grab connector. 4, connect link to accumulator. 5, link to receiver. 6, drop on floor. 7 to 8. 7, grab box. 8, place near wall. Jump up and into wheel enclosure. 9, progress wheel. Okay. Alternatively, there might, maybe, be shenanigans we can pull with the fans. Because it costs 2 to activate either fan. So let's tank the frame rate. Huh? No, I want ultra. I don't want low. Oh, the frame rate's particularly bad here. Oh, that frame rate is atrocious. That's like fucking 5 frames a second or something. Okay. I'm gonna make the video quality not absolutely garbage for a moment, so I can test if there's even any spots where landing would be beneficial. Actually, I could potentially get up here. Okay, so if I can get onto here, or even onto like one of those walls, I can do this in 3 as opposed to 9. So back to the slideshow. Oh, I should have said back to our regularly scheduled slideshow. Or irregularly scheduled slideshow. Oh well. Maybe I'll think of it next time. Oh my goodness. Yeah, these fans, I think it's because they send you such a short distance. Ooh, maybe. Actually, maybe it's the low frame rate that allows you to break out, but then you want to actually be on high frame rate in order to make any significant distance. Okay. Let's test that. Motion blur strength, that's already on max. Actually, maybe my frame rate is too low. Maybe that's the issue. I'm sorry. Close without saving. Okay, that's more like it. Why am I able to... Oh. It holds you for a certain amount of time and then you gain freedom. It might be that low frame rate doesn't like give you control earlier. It might be that it just allows you to go further before you start falling properly. Almost. It's unironically going to be faster to flip open low quality to walk back. Actually, hang on a second. Maybe I'm going in the wrong direction. And why is... Did I accidentally go to high? No, I'm on ultra. It's just actually working now. Oh. It almost worked that time. Ooh, I almost landed on it. Okay, so 9. Uh, okay. So it. Okay, lost puzzle number 2. Will you have? Oh, you don't have cheese. You're just in a simple little box. Okay, blue to red, red to blue, blue to blue, red to red. Okay, the complication comes. Hmm. Okay, that's how you remember. Okay, so first I need link to blue. Actually, so 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Grab inverter to link to blue out. 3, link to accumulator. No, door drop. And then grab the accumulator, link. So 4, 5, 6. Play drop by great. And then 7, 8, door drop. Grab inverter. 8, link to red in, door drop. And then 9, 10. 9, grab accumulator. That's definitely how you spell it. Drop on button. 11. Progress wheel. Okay, and now to run it back to verify that it works. 1, 2, 3. And I can't preemptively connect to that, otherwise the fan turns on and I can't go through. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11. Okay, so that works. Okay, wait. Grab inverter. Keep connections. I should probably verify that amongst all the things. Although, I want to test to see if absolutely tanking my frame rate would allow me to just walk through the fan. I don't actually know if frame rate limit when the game is running in background. Set this low to save on processing power. I don't think that affects while I'm actively playing. Okay, no. Nope, that's not affecting things. Can I swapped the game to windowed mode. I wanted to see if I could resize the window to make it absolutely massive. Because if I made it massive, that might make it harder for things to render properly, and therefore lag more. Although I suppose FPS. Oh! Yes, FPS counter. Give me that, please. Okay, I'm currently I'm currently averaging around like 2.5 to 3 frames per second. Oh, never mind, we bumped up to 10. Force. Frame. Frame. Oh, set frame pace. Set frame pace 1. Okay, that did not. Okay, hey Google, I'm gonna need your help. Okay, Unreal 5 terminal set FPS. T dot max FPS. Thank you. One. No. Damn, that thing is. Okay, interesting. It's averaging around 30, which is acceptable. Okay, puzzle list. Let's see if I can do. Let's see what happens if I limit my frame rate to 1 frame per second. Okay. Stat. Okay. Stat script. Stat GPU. Wait, slow-mo? 5. Okay, nope, okay. 0.1. Okay. That's cool. Okay, so 1 is normal time. Oh, this brings me back to Talos 1, where you just had a fast forward button and it was beautiful. Why didn't they include it? My game is running just fine at ×5 speed, which in Talos 1, the fast forward button put you at roughly 5 times speed. Okay. Okay, that fills out North 2. Nice, nice. Hmm. Puzzle list. Lateral inhibition. Hmm. Okay, I'm hovering at around 40 frames per second. And apparently, in menus, your frame rate is ludicrous. If I cap this to 60, which is apparently on the very, very low end of what people are expected to be using. Okay, so in-game, I'm still hovering around 30, 40. What if I set this to low? Oh, now I'm hovering 40, 50. Man, I wish the FPS display was usable in, like, without cheating. Oh, that's hilarious. You can see as the frame rate changes based on how many things are currently being loaded when you look at it. Because if you look up, it's like a flat 60, but then when you bring everything into view. Nice. Okay. That is North 2 done. Let's go to North 3. Hooray for new content. North 3. Puzzle 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I'm a dumbass. Yes, I am. Oh. There we go. Okay. Puzzle list. Substitution. Possibilities. The wall. Prison. Twice. Up and down. propulsion, transmission, all around, elegance. Huh? Oh, golden one is the rearranger. Okay. Okay, Possibilities has the longest level name. Interestingly. Okay. Puzzle number 1. True. True. Okay, 1, 2. Three, 4, 5. Okay. That one's simple enough. Okay, well, actually, hang on. Items, notes. 1 spark requires 1 interaction. Okay, so 1 grab fan, 2 swap. 1, 2, 2. Grab fan. Swap for jammer. Door drop to jam gate. 3 to 4. 3 grab box. 4 swap for fan cover. 5 progress wheel. Okay, I'm going to take a short break to go and use the restroom and eat some food. I will be right back. Where the heck is this pause button? Oh, and it would appear that the game has crashed. Okay, hey. Steam community notification. Piss off, you're covering the buttons. Okay, send your crash report, restart the game. I mean, I'm still going to take a break to eat. I just wanted to address the crash. Okay. Let us try this again. And we are back. And my audio is broken again. And by broken, I mean whenever I close and then relaunch a game, OBS's audio monitoring gets very confused, and so I have a half-second delay on when I hear the audio versus when it actually happens. Aw, they were smart. They made sure not to put any... They made sure not to put any puzzles over in the general vicinity where you have access to jamming. No, disable turbo. Although... Oh, you can't even take the jammer with you because it has to stay jammed. Actually, no. You can take the jammer with you. You just have to actually solve the puzzle first. Okay, this is the only one that could potentially be doable. And yep, nope, all the jammers are completely blocked off. Okay, now go ahead and just restart it. Just so it's in the same state as all the other puzzles. And okay, puzzle number 2. The glorious puzzle with the longest name. Really? Oh, ha! You thought you could stop me. Actually, you know what? Let's just go ahead and test to see if I am even allowed to stand here. The answer is no. No, I am not. Because Crow Team hates fun. Oh, I'm allowed to stand here. But just... this entire portion is just massive invisible wall. I wonder if it's... No, okay, nope, it's definitely not just this fence type. Because there's no invisible wall here. Disappointing. Very disappointing. Oh, man, they even thought to make this... You know, it's a strange feeling having a worthy competitor, but also being upset that you're not allowed to do shenanigans. It's like, I'm proud that they're building a solid game, but it's also like I also want to break it. Oh, okay, okay. I think I understand. Okay, so the first thing you do is you go here, grab this, swap it. You have to fucking do a wall deload. Actually, grab this. Is even if I could link to that and then link to this, it would charge, breaking the connection, so I would just have to pick it up again and then place it. So it actually is optimal to do a wall deload. Oh, good morning, Ben Techie. We are currently experiencing pain and suffering. Okay, so 1 to 2. Grab box. 2. Swap for accumulator. 3. Link to blue in. Door drop. Wall deload. Huh. I thought it was supposed to play the audio. Seems not. Okay. Okay, so wall deload, then pick up, swap, place, swap, link place. I think that's correct. So wall deload 4, 5, 4, grab accumulator, 5, swap for box, 6, place, box, jump up. I'm definitely going to see if I can jump down from that fan area, but I'm just getting a baseline. 7, grab box, 8, swap for accumulator, 9, link to blue in, 10, place on button. 11, progress wheel. Okay. definitely gonna see if I can skip a bunch of that nonsense by just jumping. Unfortunately, there's a massive invisible wall over there, so I can't just jump on the box and jump over. Although even if I can't jump from there, I can at least save some by... Wait, no. I'm sorry, what the fuck? I'm pretty sure that's not how that's supposed to work. Oh no, never mind. I can't jump across with the box. Because if you are on the box, you can't jump and grab it. Okay, I don't... The game keeps eating my jumps, and I don't understand why. I suppose I can just preemptively place that. I don't have to hold it while I do the jumps. So that's good. Although it doesn't matter in the long run if I'm not able to do this jump. Yeah, I'm thinking that might not be possible. I also don't get why it sometimes just does that. It fully eats my jump. Because if I just run off without jumping... Interesting. I'm hitting the fan. I'm running off and I'm hitting the fan's hitbox. So that's why it's eating my momentum. Okay, that makes sense. I don't understand why they locked the frame rate display behind the terminal. In Talos 1, you could just enable that. It was just in the settings. Yeah. I don't know why they feel the need to throw invisible walls everywhere. Well, I mean, I do know why. It's to prevent people from cheesing things. Although, some of these invisible walls are a tad excessive. Okay. Wait, what was that number? 11. Okay, now, puzzle number 3. Yeah, I think most, if not all of the puzzles in North 3 are set up like this, just on an elevated, isolated platform with massive walls that you cannot jump over. Although, if I did have a jammer, this would be over instantly. Speak of the devil. Okay, let's see if any of these just have a jammer that I might be able to get out. Okay, I know for a fact that at the end of this puzzle, if I need to, I can stack up some boxes in order to escape. But there's only base connectors in here. Nothing fancy. I suppose that's why they have all these walls, because they're giving you access to jammers, so that you can't, like, even though you can snipe up there, if the door isn't facing the correct way, you can't actually get in. And is that door facing the correct way? Oh, I do believe it is. I do believe it is. Okay, give me that. Oh, really? I'm not high enough? Oh, I can't do it. They're not gonna let me. So sad. But what about this one? There's a bunch of trees in the way, which is unfortunate. But these trees might not have collision. Ooh, yeah, I don't think you're going to be able to hit any of that. The walls. The walls. Oh. This is what you like to see. Wait, no. Not frame pace. That. Okay, this feels a bit less than 1 frame a second. Oh, no, I did 0.1 frames a second. So I have 1 frame every 10 seconds. Now we have 1 frame a second. Come on. Come on, let me out. Oh, here we go. Maybe? Nope, I'm hitting the wall. I don't know if it's just these fans are different later in the game, But the fan frame rate shenanigans have not been as effective lately. They've been like harder to execute. Oh, also it doesn't matter because this is locked in a box. Propulsion. Okay, let's try this again. Maybe 1 frame per second is just too low? What do I average if I lower this all the way down? Okay, okay, well, like 2.5. Hmm. Is that actually like just barely reachable? Because there wasn't an excessively tall invisible wall. It's just the gate extends pretty far. Hmm. I think I'm like just barely catching my feet on the thing. I'm trying to go in as straight a line as possible in case this is like super precise and you have to actually minimize your travel distance. Like going at any amount of diagonal might make it not possible. Ooh. You know, I should probably mark in my notes that I'm playing with player speed set to fast. Because if I move that all the way down to slow... Wait. Is that only affecting walking speed? Because sprint speed seems like it's the same. Also, this game has like 0 coyote frames. Although I'm not gonna bash it too much because it is a it's not a platforming game. Oh, okay, so it is just the walking speed that's affected. Your running speed is not affected. It actually has a different walking animation as well, which is neat. That's really cool. That's some nice attention to detail. Hmm. What if I... Come on, let me out. Oh, come on. Let me out. There's no invisible walls here. And that... I should definitely be able to... I should definitely be able to leave here. Yeah, that's some bullshit. Why is it not breaking? The other fans were breaking. All the fans in East were breaking. Wait, wait. Okay, well, it's an easy 4. Bring an item to swap. Or, alternatively, you could just give it to me. How about that? I like the sound of that. I wonder if I can grab the fan blade as I get launched. Oh. Maybe. Oh, the answer is no, because it played the audio, of me getting launched. But then I didn't get launched because I guess grabbing the fan blade cancels the launch. That makes sense. That's a pretty good way to prevent people from pulling the fan casing with them. And that is so close to working. I got 4 is pretty good. I'm gonna go to the next puzzle. Oh, actually, twice is not the next puzzle. The next puzzle is prison. Box, box, box. Oh? You can stand up even higher? I don't think it's helping though. Meh. Huh, hilarious. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna be able to utilize a door drop here. Super sad. Potentially even hyper sad. Hmm. Yeah, it allows me to move a little bit after a certain point. I was working under the impression that if you have a low frame rate, it actually allows you to gain control earlier. That does not appear to be the case. Maybe it gives you control after a certain amount of, like, real world time? Hmm. Yeah, brain is getting mush. Or maybe, for some reason, there's just multiple fan types in the game. And I mean, like, multiple types internally, not just fan cover versus locked-in cover. Hmm. Ah, okay, I was pressing the wrong button. Okay, I'm gonna drink some water. Okay. Back. Okay. Jamar. Oh look, I have an item to swap. Okay, I need green. Which means I need the converter. No, I need the inverter. Actually... give. Oh, right. That's where the issue comes in. I need to get one of these things on the other side. Well, I need to get the jammer on the other side is what I need to do. Okay, that's simple enough. All around. Oh, seems 7 hours is when I start to bum out. Neat. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Grab connector. Swap for inverter. Link to red out. Link to blue in. Drop on floor. Okay, grab, swap. I have to jam it from this side. Would there be any use for that? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. Okay, so... Okay, so 1, 2, 3. No, not 1. 6 to 8. Okay, grab connector. 7, swap for jammer. 8, jam gate 1. And then grab this. Swap for this. And please tell me this just works. Beautiful. Okay. So 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Grab inverter. Swap for connector. Link to red out. 12. Link to red in. 13. Place on floor. You love it when a plan comes together. And then 14 to 15 is just grab jammer, jam gate 2. Preset connector powers gate. 16, grab jammer. 17, jam gate from other side. And then that will be jam gate from other side. Then 18, 19, 20, 21. Grab connector. Swap for inverter. Link to red out. Place on floor. Okay, and then 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. 22. Grab jammer. Swap for converter. Link to red out. Link to inverter. Link to red in. Drop on floor. 28. Progress wheel. Oh, okay. Not link to red in, link to green in. And then you have the boopity boop. Okay, let me go ahead and scroll this down a little bit more. Let me actually just fix this crop entirely. Just so it's exactly the size that I want it. That it can be one more pixel. And by one more pixel, I mean it's close enough. Okay, now make it real small again. Because I keep having times where I will be editing my notes, but it's due to the way it's cropped, people can't really see what's going on. Hopefully that's a decent size. Full screen preview. I'll make it a little bit bigger. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Some of that text is actually getting cut off. I thought this was just a perfect reset transform. There we go, I think. Okay, that's good enough for me. Hopefully it's not too big, although to be honest, I think it's kind of small. You can barely read that. Can I? Eh. I mean, I don't really know a better way to do that. Even with full screen, it's the text. I mean, it's legible, but it's a bit blurry. Okay. Now let's run this back. Okay. Grab. Swap. Connect. Connect. Just sanity check. Yep. No doing. Okay, grab connector. Swap. Jam. Grab inverter. Wait a minute. Question. Aw, okay. So swapping does break connection. Okay, so grab inverter. Well, actually, no, I want to swap it with this one because I'm gonna need it again. Place there. Jam. Jam, jam. Grab converter, swap for inverter. Link to red. Place on floor. Grab, swap. Red out. That. Green. Drop on floor. And then you got the babbity boobity. Neato. Neato fajito. Words 28. That is a new record. I think the previous record was 25 before I got dropped down to like 4. Okay. Lost puzzle number 2. Elegance. Okay, grab jam. Grab. Okay. Okay, so you go there, then I take you up here, swap. Okay, so you actually need to be like somewhat to the right. So like you can still swap if you need to, but alternatively you can just place that there. And that goes back there. And okay. One. Grab jammer. Door. Drop to jam gate. But first, I need true, right? I have high hopes that eventually I'll be able to jam something from across the map. driller. Okay, swap for jammer. And then there's a question. Can I just jump around that? Oh, that's so very close to working. Because a sprint jump doesn't work because it gives you a lot of forward velocity. Whereas a non-sprint jump gives you much finer control. Actually, let's go ahead and reset, just so that if I do get it, it's fully verified. Okay, so 1, 2. That's a connector over there, so I need to take this, swap with this, and then... Ooh, that's so close. Okay, yeah, no, using fly to get back up here is a much better, much faster hurried attempt. Fortunately, there is no penalty for failing, other than having to walk back to the fan. Okay, that's very close to being possible. Not even sure what's the best angle to like trying to hug the thing as much as possible, or to like maybe go at like a more shallow angle. I only have to get it once to prove that it's possible. And then I have to do it again later in the full game run. But fortunately, as aforementioned, 0 penalty for failure. How about slow-mo 0.1? Interesting. I don't know if I bonked that. Or... what? Okay, I'm going to clip that one. That was a pretty good one. I'm going to clip that, and then I'm going to analyze it. Okay, and speed 0.25x. Okay, yeah, it looks like I was like sticking close to it. Maybe I need more speed. Maybe I'm not like accelerating high enough. Oh, this is the best one so far. So close. I actually don't know if that was close. Test bot options. Record playthroughs of the game. Stop record playthrough. Okay, wait, record playthrough. Okay, so now save playthrough. Okay, how do I record puzzle solutions? Actually, yo, record puzzle solutions would be a very... If I can figure out how to get that to work. Oh, wait, puzzle recording lists? Start bot. Okay, wait. Okay. Test bot actions. Record playthroughs of the game. Record puzzle solutions. How? Okay. I'm looking this up. Talos principle to record bot actions. Okay. No. Okay, apparently that's not a thing.
Any further insights on the particle?
You do not get to speak. Test bot options. Puzzle recording list. Okay, there is nothing listed here. Okay, I'm gonna open up my local files to see if maybe it did save something. Browse local files. Talos 2. Playthrough recordings. Saved. Okay, did it did save something. Test bot options. Skips all, starts the test bot and skips all actions not needed for progress. Skips all actions not needed for progress and sets time dilation dynamically. Oh, there's a typo. Okay, why? Oh. Okay. I'm looking through the game files. Okay, well, it has the playthrough recordings. But I don't know how to load them. Okay, maybe they're with the saved games? Config. Nope. Okay. Let's try just searching explicitly for test bot options. Test bot bugs. Okay, bot screws up trying to get one of the stars in B7. What bot? Grow team made a bot to automatically check every level for broken logic whenever they made changes. You can check it out by hitting the tilde key, enable cheats, activating the bot by going to the menu, hitting F3 and turning on the bot cheat. You can watch him solve everything really fast. Just remember to type enable cheat 0 when you're done. Oh. Okay, let's go ahead and reset this puzzle in that case. I didn't realize I was supposed to use camera mode. I thought it was a tool for recording input files. Okay, so... test bot actions, start bot. Okay, and... Enable cheats equals 2. Activating the bot by going to the menu, hitting F3, and turning on the bot cheat. How do I turn on the bot cheat? Record puzzle solution. It's not doing anything. Okay. I would like to understand how this test bot works. Apparently, according to this person, you just hitting the tilde key, typing in enable cheats 2 in the console, activating the bot by going to the menu, that just the menu. They don't say which menu. This menu to activate photo mode, hitting F3 and turning on the bot cheat. Okay, yeah, how the fuck do I turn on, quote-unquote, the bot cheat? Oh, wait. Oh, this is a response to a post about about Talos 1. Good morning still exist. I am trying to figure out, one, preferably how this test bot thing works, because being able to record a successful run-through of a puzzle and then play it back would be very useful for getting footage. What counts as an interaction? An interaction is defined by the bindings menu. Anything that is categorized as interaction. So use, pickup/use, and pickup/alternative use. Everything else is fair game. These 3 actions are what is being restricted. Currently, what I am trying to do is jump around this wall. Even using slow-mo, I have not been able to manage it quite yet. Is there going to be a half-A press type thing? Or does nothing require holding down an interaction button? There is technically something that requires holding a button. If I go to mouse, give me my mouse. If I go to the first puzzle, no, hang on. Let's go back to East 1. Because I know for certain there's the thing there. And then level list. No. Puzzle list. There's 2 things that requires a quote-unquote half press or holding down the button. If you see on the right there, deselect all, I have to hold down that button for a little bit of time in order for it to fully deselect all of my connections. And then there's also a secondary item where it can store a color inside of itself, and then you have to hold down that button in order to reset its color back to neutral. But other than that, there's nothing really that requires holding the button. It's usually just a single press to do the thing. Although, interestingly, I don't know if it's a quirk of my mouse specifically, but if I hold down the interact button, pause the game, unpause, it will send the input again, even though I only pressed the button once. That is banned for two reasons. One, that would make the run incredibly lame, and two, I don't know if it's hardware specific. Because if I do that with my keyboard, nothing happens. Although, interestingly, some of the cutscenes in the game require you to use the interaction button to skip them. And then some of the cutscenes require you to press space to skip them. So you can skip some cutscenes, but you cannot skip all. Unfortunately, I don't really know the best way to approach this. Because if you bonk the wall, you can't really turn. Although, let's see how well I'm able to turn if I don't bonk anything. Ish. Well-ish. Kinda wish I had task tools for this game. That would make this much more convenient. Because, like, around there is the closest that I've managed to get. I think, sometimes I think, like, maybe the best way to do it would be to come at a more shallow angle. Maybe I don't use the mouse because I can also... You can kind of strafe in midair by pressing left and right. Although the mouse is much more powerful than strafing. Come on. Ooh, if I hadn't bonked the wall there, that might have been it. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh. So close. Save states would also be really nice, just so I can warp back here more conveniently. It's so close. Let's try some non-shift. If this is doable, it's very precise. I don't know why it keeps thinking I'm typing S. Oh no, that's no good. Oh, whoops. I pressed the wrong button. Yeah, I think the sprinting attempts were doing better, looking more promising. Sometimes it's hard to tell if it's even close at all. I think the next attempt that looks somewhat good, I'll go into camera mode, so I can get a different perspective. No, that one wasn't good. Oh, no, no shot. Not even, not close in the slightest. That's not to say that it might not be doable, but if it is, it's like ludicrously precise. Fuck. I am slowly and steadily getting better and better at catching my controller before my headphones pull it to the ground. Water. Yeah, there's definitely no outside shenanigans. Interesting. You can go. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, I think I did I get the screenshot? I got the screenshot like immediately before it freed itself. Ooh. Actually, you're able to climb part of the way up these because of the spark. Yo. Okay, where is the progress wheel? Oh my fucking God. The progress wheel is Where is it? Where? Oh, it's in the middle. Because of course it's in the middle. Well, I mean, I understand why it's in the middle, because there's a giant tower over it, so the player could just jump down and do exactly what I'm trying to do. Ooh, I can maybe get into that one. Okay. There's the table. Oh, it's this one. Oh, I wanted to try and jump from that little platform over here, but I guess this works too. Okay. Okay, so let's go into our notes. The wall. Progress wheel. Caps lock. Jump from the tower's legs. Ba-doop. Okay, and it looks like there's one more that's a maybe. Although that's that's a very weak maybe. That's a very weak maybe. Okay, what the fuck are you getting caught on? What the fuck are you getting caught on? Yeah, that's not happening. Ooh. Well, you can fall down on top of this. You can get a jammer. Okay, fly, stop being broken. Damn, they even thought of this. They're too good. They're too good. Man, North 3 is, like, there is very, very little cheese. Oh, that's, okay, nope, maybe there's zero cheese. No, there's the falling down into that one other one. But, okay, no, falling down here does absolutely nothing because you already have a fan that can do that for you. so where's the connector? Oh, I see. Oh, am I not considered part of the puzzle? Yeah. Interesting. Interesting. You cannot drill a hole directly under the drill. It does not want you to drop the drill through its own hole. Interesting. Very interesting. Hyper unfortunate. Wait a minute. What was I supposed to be using to grab the connector? Oh, I'm not supposed to take the jammer down. Wait. Oh my. But then I can't go back up. Okay, I guess I'll just try swapping this and seeing what happens. Here's an interesting idea. Okay, mind transfer camera. New view will be adjusted to look at the old body. Okay, so... No. No. I can't swap in midair. I was hoping that I could swap in midair and then grab the drill from their hand. But you're not really allowed to interact with anything in midair. Although you are allowed to interact with things while you're being launched by a fan. Okay, I'm not for sure what I'm missing here. Bring an item to swap. Oh, you're able to take control of them while they are falling. Oh, okay. And then I no longer need this here. Ooh. And then I grab this. And then we do the boppity poopity. Rain. Okay. swap that over there. Okay, so... what the heck is the name of this puzzle? Transmission. Okay, so it's one. Okay, so you go up here, grab this. I can potentially do a door drop. So one, grab jammer, door drop to furry clone. Swap to clone. Take jammer. Go up. Jam. 2 through 3. No, 2 through 4. 2. Swap with clone. 3. Grab jammer. 4. Jam button gate. And then you swap back. Okay, so swap with actually 4. So swap, grab, swap, drill. So that's 4 more. So 6 through 8. Swap with clone. Grab fan 8. Swap for driller 9. Make wormhole. Maybe? What? Oh, that's lame. That's super lame. It gave me the okay. But then it doesn't do the thing. That's the unfortunate fundamentals of angles. Okay, so swap with clone. Grab. Swap. Nine. Swap with clone. 10. Grab jammer. 11. Swap for connector. 12 link to red out. 13 link to red in. 14 place on ground. This is gonna need refined. Because I can save. I can save that last swap. If I did my previous swap while standing here, potentially. Okay, so grab jammer. Door drop. Let me just come over here. And then do the swap. Okay, so jam button, get swap with clone. Grab driller. And just for verification, you can't driller from the back. Oh, why can't I driller from the back? That is like what is the purpose? What is the purpose of this? Okay, then stand on this button up in this corner. Okay, so make wormhole, swap with clone, grab jammer, swap for connector. Connect. Oop. Okay, yeah. Okay, so that I didn't ever actually write the swap in here. At the end. 9 through 14. 15 progress wheel. Okay. And then you whoop it, and then I don't think let's go ahead and see how this fan blade reacts to frame rate being shit. Yeah, it's still pushing me in that perfect trajectory. I just find it funny that the menu has so much less going on, so the frame rate is into the multiple hundreds. Oh, hello, Stratton. I do not think that I found that Stratton on my main file. Yeah, this is the one singular spark in the game that requires an interaction to collect. There is no known way to get it. I mean, I guess you could camera jump or whatever, but using mostly normal stuff, I don't know how you would get up there. I guess I can just sit here for a little bit and see if any of the NPCs end up walking by. Set the game to 500x speed. Okay, that's Alcatraz. Hey buddy, you wanna come step on this button for me? No, fuck you. Interesting. That's the only tree that's moving. Oh, never mind. There's some others. Oh, hello, Melville. Would you like to stand on this button, please? No, you're following the exact same animation? Yeah, fuck you as well. Come on, just stand on the button. Teamwork. I know Yakit has passed by this area before. Although I wonder if it's just a random crew member every so often can spawn at this location. Come on. Somebody else spawn. Oh! There's Yakit. Let's see if it's the exact same animation. Oh, yep, it is. Nope. Oh? Oh, that was interesting. He actually tried walking around me. I wonder if I could I could get him to... I wonder if I can do that. I can get somebody to go into the button doing that. Although, I don't even know if... the NPCs can activate buttons. I mean, I can summon my own clone. Yeah, and they can activate the buttons. Huh? Wait, what? Oh, that's very interesting. Once this button is pressed, it stays pressed. Unless that was just an issue with me deleting the clone while it was standing on top. Yeah, because when I step off of it, it doesn't stay pressed. Okay, I'm gonna do, I'm gonna fast forward a while until somebody gets here. And I'm going to see if I can push them onto the button. Although, I would have to push them onto the button, preferably near the top, so that so that I have time to actually jump onto here. Oh, this is gonna be hilarious if this actually works. Although now we have to wait for somebody else to walk past. And we can't talk to the NPCs either, because actively talking to them results in, costs in interaction. Okay. Hello. No. But no, no, don't go through me. You need to go to the left. Go to the left. Go to the button. Yes, you're looking at it. Go to the button. You good? Did I break you? Huh. They're looping their animation over and over. If they're stuck in this animation loop, I wonder what happens when somebody else comes by. Although if she breaks the animation loop, I'm ready to resume normal time so that I can try and push them to the side. Unless this is a thing to where you can only have one NPC, one, like, quote-unquote random NPC at a time. I wonder if I could use insanely low frame rate to glitch out the button. Like, maybe if I'm fully on it one frame and then fully off of it the next frame, there's no transition period. Maybe it gets stuck down. Oh? Come on. Go to the... Yes, yes. Pause. Stop. Oh, he doesn't care. He disabled his collision. Also, I think... Oh, never mind. Come on. Come on. Go to the button. Oh. It's working. Kind of. Come on. No, no. Melville. Back up. Go to the button. Oh. Okay, so I can influence them. Although, if you stay in front of them for too long, they disable their collision. Oh, this is gonna be glorious if I can get it to work. I am absolutely going to sit here until somebody else comes by. Because I have verification that I am able to influence them to walk around me. Unless that's a Melville-specific trait. Although I would assume they would all have the exact same walking code. Also, apparently, fast forward caps out at 20 times speed. Even though I have it set to 10,000. Yeah, it caps at 20. Okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I will be right back. Okay, I am back. Oh, and we have a victim. Okay, I don't know explicitly how I get them to... Okay, turn your collision back on, please. I'm not fully sure how I get them to start doing, like, the sidestep thing. Alcatraz, you okay? Alcatraz, don't give a fuck. I'm just clipping that real quick. Okay. Alcatraz, are you okay? I mean, I set the speed of reality to normal. I think I might have broken. Alcatraz. Come on, buddy. You need to start walking eventually. There we go. Okay, there we go. Come on, you're almost to the button. No, don't turn your collision off, that's cheating. Go to the button. Oh, fuck you. Stop. Oh, now you're too far gone. I can't make you go backward, I don't think. Okay. If there was a terminal command to manipulate the position of game objects, I would love to just drag them to the button just to verify that they can interact with it, because I don't actually know if they can press buttons. I think Melville was, like, I got Melville a lot closer than I did Alcatraz. You will be mine. What? No, don't. We have Brian. Brian is on the move. Here he comes. Crap, that's about the same spot that Alcatraz broke. I guess they freeze so that the player has a chance to interact with them. Except I don't want to talk to you. I want you to stand on that button. Yeah, you see it. The button you're staring at. How many times are you just gonna scan that? Because Melville scanned it a fuck ton. let's go. Stand on the button. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm taking a note of this. Okay, let's go ahead and unload all of the trees. So I can just see the path of the NPCs walking around. Are the NPCs walking around? Maybe I'm too far away. Or maybe they're just really small from up here. Okay. I'm gonna see if the speedrunners know uh about like how the terminal works. And we wait. When you wait. I can drink water. Oh, here we go. We have another attempt. Maybe. This time I'm going to wait for them to scan this. Wait, oh yeah, last time I got them stuck next to each other. Okay, I'm gonna wait for them to scan the structure. Because I think that's what they do when they pass by. I'm gonna wait for them to scan it, and then I'm gonna get in their way. To see if that affects things. Yes, hello? Okay. Come on, you keep. Okay, Yuki's too far gone. Get out of my way. Come on, Melville, please. You did so good last time. Oh. Okay, I'm going to mess around with the frame rate. Okay, I got sprinting active. Let's go ahead and do one frame every 10 seconds. Okay, if we're doing that, I want to start a lot closer. Oh, also, I might want to try to walk across the corner so there's much less space for me to be on. Okay, I'm definitely on it now. Okay, the fan is active. Oh. Okay, so let's go ahead and try that again. But this time with this kind of angle. Oh, sorry about that. OBS? OBS, you good? Okay. Okay. Okay, that should have reset it. After the next frame, of course. There we go. Okay, there we go. Point 1. Huh. It looks like OBS might not be able to capture when the game is running this slow. Oh, okay, nope, it's capturing a little bit. It's just really... It's behind what my monitor is actually displaying. It looks like it might be 2 frames behind. Or maybe it just occasionally misses the update, even... I guess maybe... I guess maybe the game running at 1 frame every 10 seconds doesn't mean it's drawing the same image. It's just not drawing any new images. So, occasionally, if OBS just doesn't get that frame, then it just doesn't update. Very interesting. If that's the case. Or even if it isn't the case, it's interesting to understand potentials. Okay. Interesting that frame rate and game speed are two separate variables. Okay, I'm about to get on top of the button. There we go. I have stepped onto the button. Interesting that the game audio is still running at proper frame rate. Hmm. Okay, I think I need to stop trying to jump onto the fan, because I think jumping might directly cause the button to update, if there is even a chance of getting it stuck down. One moment. The speedrunners have responded. Meh. Okay. Have I done you? I have not done you. Okay, let's see if I can remember how to do you. Okay, the wind condition is blue, so I need... Okay. Okay, I think it's blue plus green equals red, which you then invert back to blue. Alright, I think... the point of this box is just to be a space filler. I don't think we're actually supposed to use it for anything. Although... I wonder... if I could use it to, shenanigans. Although it's not gonna... Shenanigans are not going to help me get the, progress wheel. Oh, really? Okay, honestly, at this point, I shouldn't be surprised. Right. Oh, there's actually no invisible wall there. Although, I think it's too tall. Yeah, I think the wall's too tall to do anything there. And it's probably a perfect mirror over here. Can I do a funny? Okay, let me place you down. Grab you. Place you here. Oh, that's mean. Clever. That's very clever. They put a headache bar, so you can't go flying, trying to do exactly what I'm doing. No, I can't even be mad at that. That's smart. Okay. Okay, now that the box is up there, I don't think I need it anymore. Okay, so boinkity boinkity. And then shbloinkity. Bedoinkity. Okay, so converter up there, inverter down there. Okay, just laughing at something I was typing. Okay. So this one stays on the bottom anyway. Okay, I think we need to place this on the, place this on the button. Fan. Box. Button. Fan. Fan. Box. Grab. Link. Link. Drop. Actually, no. I'll just place you here and grab. Okay, so now let's see if I can remember the full route. Okay, so the inverter goes to the button, top fan blade swaps to the bottom thing. Okay, so you have the box. Top fan blade swaps with box. Actually, no. This goes here. This goes here. Drop that with the door. Okay, so... Notes. Give me my notes. What's this one? Up and down. Okay. So 1 to 2. Grab bottom fan. Place on button. 1, 2, 3 to 4. Grab inverter. Swap with box. Door drop. Okay, and then you pick it back up. You fly over here. Grab. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 to 10, I think. 5, grab box. 6, swap for converter. 7, link to blue out. 8, link to 5, 6, 7, oh, to 9. Oh, 5 plus 5 is 10, but 5 to 10 is 6 values. Because 5 plus 0 is 5, which is included in the 5 to 10. Okay. Then it... grab top fan. Place on button. Bottom fan. Swap. So, grab button. So, 10 through 11. Grab top fan. Place on button. And then 12 to 13. Grab bottom. Grab bottom fan. 13. Swap for inverter. And then I guess 14 link to converter. 15 link to blue in. 16 place on floor. And then 17 progress wheel. Actually, okay, swap for inverter. Actually, no, that's all one thing. 12 to 16. Link, Zelda. And then it closes again. Okay. Makes sense. Now... Now, I believe I have to have it up here, because this thing has a gate. So if I don't have it up here, that means I have to have it on the box. And I need both of these. So that means if I wanted to have the box, the only other items available would be the fan blades. And it would not be possible to get up here and get over there without both the fan blades in place. I greatly hate arbitrary invisible walls. Like, just make the wall taller. Like, I'm not gonna complain if the wall is taller. Like, seriously, just take that portion of wall, extend it out like 1, 2 more tiles, then there's no chance of the player jumping. Like, honestly, there's no chance of the player jumping that either. Very little chance. So just extend it out 1 more wall tile, and you're golden. No need for this invisible lies. Oh, this was the wrong button. That was also the wrong button. Puzzle. Oh, I clicked puzzle actors. I just want puzzle. Okay. Which, okay, I just finished puzzle 6. Okay, okay, so let's do puzzle 5. Okay, so okay, I can go ahead and charge this for free. Actually, when I get around to charging it, I'm gonna have to do a door drop into wall deload. I think. Oh, this is actually incredibly simple. Wait. Hang on a minute. That's... Alright. Okay, so... I need to be swapping things around to get both the accumulator and the converter over. Okay, so... Okay, so I guess first things first. Since this is already out, and it's going to cost nothing extra to get it charged, because it has to get charged. And then you can't even preemptively link to anything. So that's going to be 1 to 2. Grab accumulator to link to red in. Door drop. Wall deload. Okay, so let's go ahead and... Wait. Was that not far enough away? Okay, so puzzle 1 just wasn't far enough away. Okay, then you swap this for a jammer. Actually, swap for the jammer. Do that. And you grab this. Still not seeing how I'm going to get both of them through. Okay, I'm going to stop counting and just try to solve it. Okay, I think this portion of it was just for getting it charged, but I already have a different solution for that. Yeah, there's no line of sight that would allow me to just take the inverter from there to there directly. I mean, I guess I could wall deload, but then when I get back, it's gonna close. Okay, that's definitely far enough away. Now let's go back. Yeah, the door's back up. I guess I can do that. I do not remember the solution. Oh no. Oh no, I'm not supposed to charge you with red. I'm supposed to charge you with blue. Because I'm stupid. Okay. Okay, so... Okay, so grab, link, drop. Grab, link, drop. I highly doubt there's any nonsense over here that would be more optimal than... Yeah, because I'd have to jam it, grab the inverter, place it on the button. Now, just doing a wall deload. Actually, let's go ahead and verify it. Let's go ahead and count. Okay, so 1, 2, and then I need both the jammer and the inverter, so that means 3. Can I? Answer is no. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11, and then a wall deload. Okay, so 11. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's That's definitely better. Okay, so I got blue here. Okay, so 1 to 2. 1, grab jammer, door drop to jam gate. Wait, no, because I have to grab accumulator, swap for jammer, door drop to jam gate. 3, 2, 5. 3, grab jammer 2, swap for inverter, link to red out, door drop, and then 6, 7, 8. Grab jammer, swap for accumulator, link to inverter, door drop, wall deload. Okay, so now I have blue available. So then grab the inverter, swap for this, do that. Grab the accumulator, swap for this, and then you do that. So that's 1, 2, 3. So it would be grab, swap, door drop, grab, swap, use. So it's 5. So 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 9, grab accumulator. 10, swap for jammer. Door drop to jam gate. 10, 11, grab inverter. 12, swap for jammer. 13, jam gate from other side. And then take jammer, swap for this. Okay, so grab, swap, link, place. 14, 15, 17. Grab jammer, swap for accumulator, link to blue in. 17, place on ground. And then 18 through 19. 18, grab jammer. 19, jam gate. 20, progress wheel. Darn it. Another one that's so very close to sub 20. Okay, now let's run it back to verify. Okay, so grab accumulator, swap for jammer. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, no, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Right, okay, back it up a little bit. I ended up jamming the wrong side. I guess so. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Nice. One moment. I am explaining something to a person. Okay, so that. Someone was helping me theory craft about the spark earlier. They were asking me which west is this. I said north 3. Okay, puzzle list. Okay, puzzle. Okay, so twice is 20. Okay, so let's go to puzzle 4. Uh, this one. Okay. Give me the thing. Okay, so I need blue. So there's red. So then you grab this, link to this, and I don't think. I don't think there's a line of sight that allows me to use the door drop and still get. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to use a door drop for this one. Unfortunate. Okay, and then... Okay, there's nothing over there just yet. Okay, so I think after this, I need to... Is this the point at which I... swap all these out for boxes? Okay. We have intel. I've been informed that you can land on a particular tree that might be close to the spark. I just need to refine where that spark is. There. The red button. Oh, maybe it's this tree. If I could spell words, that would be wonderful. Okay, disable both of those. And re-enable sprint. I don't think I'm not. I can't tell if I'm getting the jump. Spell check, please. Save me from myself. Wrong button. Okay. Someone might have some crazy shenanigans for us. Okay. Yeah. Okay, turn the sprint back on. Disable all of that nonsense. Oh, you can go under here. That's neat. I didn't realize any of them were elevated high enough for that. me up. Just let me up the 20 feet of ice. I wonder if you could parkour across trees to get up there. Oh wow, no, it's ice all the way down. Ooh. Hey, game. I'm slipping and sliding. You gonna... Are you gonna respawn me anywhere? Probably not, because I'm occasionally being grounded. Yeah, this stream was not the most engaging. That's a word. Okay. Well, I'm not really doing... I guess I mean, I'm still doing research and stuff. And I suppose me not talking is not as important if there's not live people here. But it still feels like I'm wasting people's time even though there's nobody here. But there is the VODers. But 10.5 hours, that's not the full 11.5 that I usually do. But I made it a lot further than I was expecting, given the lack of neurological paddleball to bounce off of chat. But I am going to call it there. Thank you for the people who did show up. Thank you for the people who are watching the VOD, if you exist. And farewell.